Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we appreciate you joining us on this expedition. If you would like to continue exploring new worlds with us, press the like button and press the subscribe button. Your support is sincerely appreciated. Now then, let us begin our journey into the worlds of Peak Gaming.
Okay, let's run this again. Alright, let's run this again, and new poll is set up for what we'll do for the rest of the night, okay? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini Draws, Art Servant Illustrator. Welcome you to episode 60 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Hope you all are doing well today. This is the Lunar Expedition Part 5. We are returning to Pragmata. The stream, I had to delete it because it got age restricted all of a sudden. So I changed the thumbnail, reset up the stream again, and we'll try it again. I put up a new poll. If you guys want me to continue with the dual setup where we could just react and I could talk about it while we're grinding in Pragmata, we could do that. Or I could just talk about the news while we play. So you'll have no video or like posts or anything, or just focus on Pragmata tonight. We are grinding out all of these collectibles so that way we can get to so that way we can continue working our way towards getting the true ending. Oh, It's been starting off on the back foot right now. Let's continue. And apparently I am missing a... I'm missing a one from the warehouse. But guys, cast your votes. Continue with the dual screen setup. Okay. Okay, you guys are saying continue with the dual screen setup. All right. Alright, I'm gonna have to start over again because we are missing something. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this myself because we are missing something, and we missed one thing from the warehouse. Yeah, we missed one safe box. Okay, we'll have to retrace our steps. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and say hi to everybody in the chat. We're just starting over here. Lane, everybody, good to see you. Pie Flinger, Sean, Dr. Monster, good to see you. S Tier Mortal, good to see you. I'm guessing it was due to the intros. YouTube's are such infants. Dr. Monster saying, if it was the thumbnail, it would have set the restriction immediately instead of waiting nearly an hour. I think Lane's right about changing the thumbnail. Tell him, good to see. I don't get why age restriction. I guess it was something in Legacy Killer's video that triggered it. I don't know. I really don't know. This has been my ESI growing young viewers here. I agree with you, Pi. It's probably because of the intros. We got two problems. Yeah. Yeah, new poll, guys. So if you guys could please vote, I'd really appreciate that. So what we can do is we're gonna run this, because I need to run the warehouse again so I can get everything there, and then what we're gonna do is, okay, Lunar Mines, and we are missing one thing. Oh, we need to start all the way back from the warehouse entrance. Okay. Alright, we need to start all the way back from the warehouse entrance. There's still one safe box that's missing. But guys, when you guys cast your votes, we'll try again and see if it'll trigger it again. I'm very wary about this. I'm very, very wary about this, so we'll try it again. But please let me know. Please cast your votes, and I'll probably close it after a while. So I'll have to start from the warehouse again. Okay, and we are good. So I'm following a guide right now. If you're seeing me pause, it's because I'm following a guide to get all of the collectibles. So I'm trying to regrade, just so that it'll be a much easier process than me spending hours upon hours trying to figure this whole thing out. So that's why I have a guide with me. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do this. So we did the reggae. Okay, so the next video we're gonna react to, and I don't know if this is gonna trigger the if this will trigger the age restriction again, but we'll start with Hassan. Now, Hassan tried to dunk on gamers and it backfired horribly. This is coming from Hero Hey.
King of LARPers Son Piker, now suddenly an expert in the gaming industry, responds to news from IGN. Yes, IGN also experts in the gaming industry. Totally not a bunch of corrupt journalists with horrible reputations. But let's take a look at what Hassan and IGN are saying here. So, IGN says EA CEO got an $8 million raise thanks to how well Battlefield 6 performed, 4 months after the devs responsible for making the game got laid off. And Hassan says, "This is what's destroying gaming, quote unquote, by the way. Not woke, DEI, or whatever the neckbeard streamers and slop tubers want you to believe." And it's like, dude, gamers have been criticizing EA for what, like around the...
Didn't you shock your dog? I'm just curious. I'm sorry. Didn't you shock your dog, by the way? I'm just curious. Just curious about that. Anyway, continue.
decade or so? Like, oh yeah, this is what's destroyed gaming. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Actually, we've been talking about that for much longer than Hassan has. But guess what? There's multiple things going on.
We've been talking about EA and their shenanigans for over a decade. They are still, a decade later, they're still one of the biggest pieces of shit companies in this industry. They're still one of the greediest publishers in this industry. By the way, they killed off Need for Speed at this point. So Criterion is now a Battlefield studio. Freaking shameful at this point. Blatantly shameful. Anyway, continue.
On here, son. We can talk about greedy, corrupt executives at EA, sure. But we could also talk about the DI slop in games like Concord, Veilguard, SSK the JL. We can make a whole giant list. But let's talk about a more recent example right now, unfolding right now. Literally, look at Halo. A once iconic franchise a lot of people enjoyed. I never got into it, thankfully. Really glad about that because look what it's become. Granted, I know the pain in a different way because I used to like BioWare and I used to like Bethesda, and look what's become of those companies. Ugh. But sticking with Halo, it's no coincidence that the more Halo began engaging in DI slop, the quality of the games have also plummeted. And instead of focusing purely on making good games, what do? Hey, we've got LGBT colored Halo armor, guys. Aren't we great? You should totally give us your money. You should support our corporation because we pander with rainbow capitalism. Shockingly, some people actually eat that right up. They just unquestionably consume the slop. Like, wait, LGBT rainbow armor? Oh, sold. Yes. Like, dude, get some thinking skills, please. You're being used like a freaking tool. Another somewhat recent example. Look at Bungie and everything that's gone down recently with Marathon and Destiny. But these guys, months ago, I think it was February 2026, they're bragging about how guys, we have George Floyd-inspired hair textures in our games that we're working on. This is groundbreaking research. Meanwhile, Destiny players are like begging for dev support. What do they get? Nah, we got Marathon and our George Floyd hair research to focus on. Forget Destiny. We don't need you guys anymore. And those are literally just some examples I came up with in 2 minutes sipping some coffee this morning.
The same Marathon that is, they can barely get above 5,000 players right now on a Saturday night. Just remember that.
Could keep talking about this for so long. I've got so many examples. We could start taking more of a financial angle too. Start talking about Bridge and DI and ESG and BlackRock and Vanguard and how many AAA companies have significant investments from these capital firms that push DI, ESG. And we haven't even gotten started about the whole diversity consultation company grift that you see from corpos like Sweet Baby Inc. That's a whole other angle. There's a lot to unpack here, Hassan. You sure you want this conversation? Or how about we talk about how some of these companies push DI slop and literally get paid by the government to do it? You want to talk about Dustborn? Hey, we're anti-establishment, we're rebellious, but then in reality, they were getting funding from the government. But hold on, guys. IGN wrote an article talking about how EA CEO is greedy. Again, wow, are we supposed to be surprised? Gamers have been talking about how greedy and corrupt EA is for literally years upon years upon years. But yeah, this being a thing apparently invalidates everything that we just talked about. None of that's really going on. This is the only thing that matters in the industry. Yeah, no. But let's also talk about the snug premise here from IGN, where they're trying to frame these devs as like poor, unfortunate victims. The reality is a lot of devs, especially in this day and age, are hired temporarily to begin with. They are on a temporary contract that they agree to. They know the terms. They like the contract. They agree to it. They do the job. They get paid. And that's that. Basically like, hey, thanks for your work. Here's your money. Best of luck to you. The fact of the matter is, in game development, after the game is complete and released, you don't need the same amount of people to keep working on it. You need some for QA, you need some for bug fixing, potential updates you want to roll out, maybe DLC and all that, right? But you don't need like the full team. Now, sometimes there's another project in the pipeline that devs will be shifted to, but a lot of the time there's not, at least not yet. And so the contracts end, but then suddenly we're supposed to feel bad, like, oh my gosh, that's so messed up, these people got laid off, and it's like, they quite literally didn't. Like, everything actually worked out for them. This is not a layoff. Now, sometimes there are layoffs, right? Sometimes you have a dev that's on more of a salary basis, and a company might lay them off, but a lot of the time, journalists conflate these two things together, and it's just pure manipulation. And they do this because they want to try to get gamers to support the concept that all devs should unionize. Now, if they really think that all devs should unionize, they should present this argument in a more, honest way, a more genuine, honest way. But a lot of the time they don't. They lie, they gaslight, they manipulate, they do everything they can, except the right thing, to try to get people to support their argument. The good news is most people see right through this sort of manipulation tactic, and gaming journalists, well, no one really cares what they have to say anymore. And journalism overall has become one of the least trusted, least respected professions in the entire world. I'm not even just talking about gaming journalism now, I'm talking about the whole thing. Because a lot of these journalists, like I said, and as you guys know, I'm kind of preaching to the choir here, they've been lying to everyone about so many topics for years upon years upon years. I keep going back to that, but hey, it fits. And the last thing, for argument's sake, let's say now we're actually talking about a legitimate layoff. Let's say a dev was on salary and they ended up getting laid off. Well, there's still a lot of context into that. The journalists, once again, they want us to just blindly support the dev in this context, but we need more context. We don't know the sort of work they were doing. We don't know if they were doing good or bad work. We don't know if they were a nasty person. We don't know anything. Maybe they were great, wonderful, doing great work, and they got laid off, and it really was unfortunate, and they didn't deserve that. But we don't know. They might be some DI slob activist that was horrible to their coworkers, ruining the games that they were involved with their ideas and their poor performance, and then they get laid off, and what, I'm supposed to defend that person? We're supposed to feel bad for that person because someone at IGN said that we should?
Yeah, no.
Anyways, I've talked enough. I'm starting to feel lazy. Maybe I need more coffee, but I'm just going to finish the video. So this is to say, now we'll take a look at what some other people are saying so I can just read their takes. Here's a really good response. Directly quotes Hassan, says, Hassan will look you dead in the eye and tell you this woke nonsense didn't destroy Dragon Age while electrocuting Kaya. Oh gosh. I already know this scene. It's the Barb scene, but we'll play it again. I haven't seen this in like a year or so, probably. I don't know, a year and a half,
That is
something
legendary.
like that.
That is a very legendary
I don't know if I'm
scene,
ready,
by the way.
but let's do it. Yeah, I haven't even started the video. I'm already disgusted just seeing Tosh right there. Like, just one of the worst character designs ever. I don't know. I feel like I'm maybe slightly reaching. That's a pretty bold claim, but like it really might be. I mean, that's just disgusting.
Best part is, while Tosh is pounding
just
that
love it?
snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
what are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay. A barb.
Dude, I can't believe they actually put this in here.
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot.
Yeah, okay, we know. She does push-ups to apologize for misgendering Tosh, calling Tosh she instead of they. And then, like, dude, everything about this, like, the writing is horrible, the dialogue's horrible, the characters are horrible. I feel bad for people that liked Isabella in the prior Dragon Age games, because look what they did to Isabella. This actually, I'm starting to get what's the word? I was supposed to be lazy and not comment that much, but this is reminding me of another video I wanted to make separately, like an actual just commentary video about why DI slop activists are such bad writers. But yeah, like I said, I do want to make a separate video about that sometime. I've had this idea in mind for a while now. I just got to actually like make the video. So I'm not going to comment more about that here. I don't want to bury that concept, bury the lead at the end of this video, rather. Rock Solid also responded to Hassan saying, dang, who did all this then? Showing the MJ downgrades, another Tosh scene there where she's going off about being non-binary, body type 1 and 2, and this Yasuke thing, which to this day, I like, is this real? To this day, I still don't even know if it's real or not, and it's such a creepy look that I never even wanted to actually look into it more. But briefly mentioning in a video is good enough. Like, if someone can comment if this is actually real or not, that would be great. It's way too creepy. I don't want to look at it anymore, though. Like, actually, both characters creep me out. Literally both. Like, Yasuke mainly, because, I mean, what the frick is that? But even the way that character's looking at him, like, everything about this is just... Oh, I just need to
I
move
just
on.
love it.
Let's get away from that. We got Christina Tasty responding to Hassan saying, who do you think is in charge of making the games they make bland beige nothings? The janitor? Whoa, and this account pointing out a recurring theme. What's this? The quote woke or whatever on quote gaslight. Once you see for it, you'll never fall for their tactics again. Showing multiple accounts here saying things like, the Odyssey is going to do huge numbers. Most people don't really care if it's woke or whatever. I know I don't. Another one saying, sounds like you just want to complain about woke or whatever.
Dante.
Another one, too woke or whatever. Call me woke or whatever. Call me woke or whatever. What the frick? Dude, literal hive mind behavior. What is this? I'm not reading the full tweets. It's like the image is kind of small and I don't want to read all this nonsense anyways. I'm getting ready to wrap this video up. This is weird as heck. Heard they were bad or woke or whatever. Call me too woke or whatever. Yeah, so there's something really ironic about these sort of people who make their entire online presence and probably real life presence as well, just like nonstop virtue signaling. But then when they say like quote unquote woke, they're acting like dismissive towards it as if it's not a big deal. And again, that's rich coming from people that literally encapsulate their whole life around that terminology and that lifestyle. Anyways, that was fun, but I'll leave it there. As always, thank you for tuning in. I hope you've been having a great weekend. I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Yeah, so once again, Hassan's an idiot. Or once again, Hassan doesn't know what he's talking about. It's like, are we Legion type-ish? I know, right? This is Legion type-ish, man. Like, it's not surprising in the slightest. Let's just say that much. It's just not really surprising if you actually put some thought into it. It's just really stupid. I just thought this was hilarious because once again, Hassan's trying to free himself, put himself into a conversation that he doesn't know absolute jack-ish about, so. Okay, let's get back into it. Now, there is another video I want to get into. I am totally not sure if I want to, I don't know if this is going to trigger the YouTube algorithm. I don't know if this is going to trigger the age restriction because this is Andy Pants Gaming. And Andy Pants Gaming is very blunt about, well, it's not friendly when it comes to his takes and such like that. So, word of caution. This is a word of caution here because he is talking about Halo. And as we guys know, Halo Campaign Evolved has been an absolute... It's been a joke. It has been an absolute joke here with Halo Campaign Evolved, and I'm very curious about how that's going to see that in the long run. I plan to do a video about Halo next. It's going to talk about Halo next. And basically, the idea is how this game is how everything wrong with Halo Campaign Evolved is the very reason why I feel that 343 does need to shut down. Like, I think 343 does need to lay off. That's just my opinion, but yeah, I think 343 deserves lay off. But even my take is much more tame compared to Andy Pants. Alright, so guys, clear warning ahead. Clear warning ahead. Alright, so this is from Andy Pants.
Pro-military, pro-America, now it's fucking gay and worked on by theater kids. Campaign Evolved is so bad you have the level designer from Halo 3 saying stuff like this. The Halo devs have apparently decided that the majority of Marines should now be women. I'm fine with occasionally seeing a woman Marine, whatever, but we're starting to enter clown world territory here. For Campaign Evolved, which is a remaster of Halo 1, 343 thought it was a good idea to add 3 missions to the beginning of the game, centering around this dog-ugly bulldyke as she one-ups Chief.
Not bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Bro, it's like they watched my video about Chief being a disabled trans girl boss and thought I was pitching an idea for a new Halo. Anyway, so what I've been doing the past week is going back and playing the first 3 Halo games, and what stuck with me was number 1, how pro-military and right-wing these games were, number 2, how much these games focused on religion, and number 3, how the entire lore of the original games was thrown away with Halo 4. And that's what I want to talk about in this video. Old school Halo would make your average little liberal soy cuck today piss their pants.
Be gone from me, you soy boy beta cuck.
Legendary mode on Halo Combat Evolved would filter all these pussies. If that didn't get rid of them, we would troll the shit out of their mom in our Halo lobbies.
Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for this one.
What else? Oh, riot shield. I'm a pussy that use riot shield.
So what changed? And it's simple. Halo has been hijacked by pronoun people. It's been hijacked people who talk about racism and misogyny. You can see this in the people who work on Halo now. Here's a guy who hates guns working on Halo. Here's a dude who is a Fruit Loop working on Halo. Here's a black woman who was the chief of staff of Halo at one point. And you see this showing up in the game itself now. The original Halo games were heroic and pro-military. Now you have Catherine Halsey and everybody questioning whether Chief is even the good guy or not.
I thought you'd be taller.
343 Studios or Halo Studios, nobody gives a fuck. Whatever they're called now, they obviously hate Master Chief and they hate everything he stood for in the original games. Never has there been a worse downfall from OG Bungie to 343 Halo Studios. Bro, back in the day, Bungie, without having social media or anything, was obsessed with their game and wanted to make fans happy. It's simple. Halo CE launched in 2001, and it had single player, co-op, and multiplayer on launch, all on one disc, big dog. And it cost like $50 million to make. The virgins and beta males who made Halo Infinite, the game cost $400 million, and all they could do on launch was a wet fart single player campaign. But don't worry, the Pride armor, the Women's Day armor, the Black History Month armor were all right on time. Like, have you ever thought about that? Why do these gay-ass studios have to delay their game, but they never delay Pride armor? They never delay...
I would say more pro-humanity, but I get it because, yeah, 3-4... Here's the thing about Bungie is that compared to the likes of 343, Bungie... Halo is a cornerstone. It is a cornerstone. It is such an important symbol in gaming, Master Chief as well, and this is such an important launch to see it how they completely screwed it up. And I'm sorry, this is done on purpose. I feel that this is purposefully done, though. In my humble opinion, I think this is purposefully done, but the thing is, Halo is such an important cornerstone in gaming, and 343, and the original Halo came out at a time where there wasn't this modern day sensibilities. I think that's the word I'm looking for. There wasn't this modern day sensibilities going on, and Bungie went to Halo. Bungie created Halo with kind of that mindset, not thinking about modern sensibilities, wanting to make an experience, wanting to make something that was revolutionary, wanting to make a genuinely an iconic title. They put their stamp on it with Halo. You know, the best games in the series are Bungie. When you think about it, the ones Bungie developed are the ones that are the best games in the series. We make games we want to play. Exactly. That's the thing, you know?
Gay-ass Black History Month armor. They're just soft, dude. It's a bunch of soft virgin incel men who wear dresses fucking working on Halo now. It used to be military-based chads, and now it's homos making this game. So anyway, boys, let's get into the main topic of this video because, like I said, I replayed the first 3 Halo games, and I want to go into 3 major points about exactly why the Halo games are so bad now. Number 1, the original Halo games made you feel like a hero. 343 turned Master Chief into a cuck, a simp, and a morally gray bad guy. Number 2, the original Halo games were primarily military engagement video games. The 343 games are practically anti-military games and completely get away from the series' roots. Number 3, Halo has always been a deeply religious game. The 343 games stripped all the religious stuff out and it doesn't feel like a Halo anymore. So let's get into it. One final caveat here, when I talk about the good Halos, I'm referring to everything up to including Halo Reach. When I talk about the bad Halos, I'm talking about Halo 4, Halo 5, Halo Infinite, and this new Dogwater Campaign Evolved thing.
Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, can you hear me?
Replaying Halo 1, Halo 2, and Halo 3 again, I realized what made these games so powerful.
Can you hear me now? Am I close enough now?
You are Spartan John 117, a Christian reference to the Bible, by the way. You are a super soldier created by humanity to save them. Nobody can do what you do. You are humanity's greatest warrior. And Marty O'Donnell's legendary soundtrack specifically leans into this feeling. I think of the Forward Unto Dawn towering over you in the sky and dropping off tanks in Halo 3. I think of running headfirst into battle in Halo Reach. I think of mounting a final offensive in Halo 2. The developers at Bungie were simply Chads. They were actually men. They cared about things like heroism and not being a little trans, troony beta cuck. Jump over to 343 Industries and you see grown men showing up to work in dresses. They're evil, they're demonic, they have mental illnesses. And of course, you see this come across in their games.
Yeah, it's that's why I said take it with a grain of salt, man. Take it with a grain of salt there, Emerald, but this video's gone viral. It's gone
4
viral
opens
again.
with Dr. Halsey essentially being called a war criminal for making the Spartans. Halsey is first mentioned in the book from 2001, but never shows up in the early games except for in Halo Reach. Reach never treated Halsey as a war criminal, but rather somebody who made hard decisions to save humanity. So again, the cuckening of Halo. 343 is attacking their own main character.
A lot of buzzwords.
But it gets worse. Most of Halo 4 is just Chief simping for Cortana. He has no real mission anymore. They're just trying to...
I mean, who wouldn't? Come on now. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, it is the best Cortana we've gotten. Okay, you can't just deny that this is the best Cortana and probably the most human Cortana that we've gotten so far. I mean, you can't really blame us. You really can't.
Get back to Earth, and then they accidentally open a Forerunner artifact and out pops the Didact. The last thing Chief says in Halo 3 is, "Wake me when you need me."
Wake me when you need me.
To me, this implies that Chief should be kept in cryosleep until there is a clear mission for him, and that never actually happened in Halo 4. What was your mission? Get back to Earth, fart around on some alien planet, and talk to the Didact with his boring new enemy type they made? It's obvious Halo 4 was made by retards and pronoun people, but it gets even worse. The first time Chief runs into other...
A lot of buzzwords. Yeah, that's why I don't tune in Andy Pants. He's an NPC. He has some points. Even Moral Fags have some points. I'll be honest with you, because this is what that kind of behavior is going on here. That's why I don't watch Andy Pants a lot. But apparently, a lot of his videos continue to get viral. That's the thing, is because those videos continue to get viral. And it is very extreme, and it's more extreme takes, and it's more extreme buzzwords on basically the other side. That's why I said in my opinion, he is no different than John Del Rose or George Torch. He is no different.
Spartans, we get this embarrassing interaction.
I thought you'd be taller.
Just in case you wanted more things to cringe about in Halo 4, I read online that the Didact is a metaphor for imperial dominance, racial supremacy, and forced assimilation. Because all the creators of Halo 4 are gay and woke, you can 100% assume they are talking about white people in America. But wait guys, the UNSC is definitely meant to be a metaphor for America in the first 5 Halo games, and in those games we are the good guys. So which is it? Again, 343 is so confused and retarded because they made America the good guys in the first 5 Halo games, and now suddenly America are the bad guys. And the final thing I hate about Halo 4 is, of course, that they completely changed the lore.
Yeah. He makes some points I do agree with, but yeah, just the way he delivers it is... Yeah, that's not my thing. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We're done. I can't stomach any more of this. I'll just say this. We may do... There may be an interest in doing Beast of Reincarnation. I'm just gonna end the poll. There might be because Beast of Reincarnation, the new game from Pokemon developer Game Freak, is coming out on Monday, and I might put that in the as a future first contact idea if there's enough demand for it. But apparently, Beast of Reincarnation has been leaked by pirates 3 days before its initial street date. So, Ori reports claim that the PC version runs surprisingly well, with one achieving 30 to 40 FPS on 1080p on medium settings. I don't know. It's very interesting. That is very interesting. Yeah, somebody's gonna put... Yeah, this is gonna put de novo, isn't it? Yeah, they're gonna put de novo on this, isn't there? Yeah, it's gonna be on de novo. That is gonna be crazy. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting about that. Let's go ahead and continue. And I'll just talk the whole game? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they already cracked it. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? But yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. They really did crack that. So let me go ahead and turn this. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. So we're gonna have So what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue the rest of me hunting down the rest of these. It's an Eastern game, of course. They have at de novo. Of course they did. Well, that's most of the industry. I would argue. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch screens. I'm gonna switch back to dual screen. And what we're gonna do for the rest of the way is I'm gonna go through this walkthrough, so that way we can, I can get everything we need. So I am at the activation site. Where is it? Okay, where is it? Where is it? Okay, train data. Okay, here. And then we're, okay, where are you? Okay, perfect. We already cleared that area. Okay. Okay, perfect. So right here. So yeah, they already, and the thing is that a lot of the games run de novo. A lot of games, not just Japanese games, unfortunately. A lot of Eastern games run de novo. A lot of Western games run de novo as well, because ownership. That's what it kind of comes down to, is just ownership. It's just ownership. That's what it really comes down to, more than anything else. Okay, so I did get that one perfect. I want to grab, make sure to go through this next one here. But yeah, it really does come down to ownership. It really does come down to having complete control over whatever your digital products are. And the thing is that de novo gets cracked almost. De novo gets cracked usually days, even on the same day that a new game is released. In Beast of Reincarnation's case, it's like 3 to 4 days early before street date, man, before the actual launch, which is very humorous to me, I gotta say. It is very, very humorous to me about that. Hell, I bet you Pragmata probably has de novo. I bet you Pragmata had de novo at launch too, and it was probably cracked at day one. If you think about it. Let me go back. Okay, so we need to. So we need to go.
Stop skittering around.
It's over. Okay, so yeah, de novo gets cracked pretty early. Hey guys, it's like not really. It's not really surprising. to say the least. Are we going the right way, though?
My bad, Diana.
Oh, yeah, yes, we are. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, so that's another thing. Now, the last thing I want to talk about, and then we're just going to jump straight into, we're just going to continue into Pragmata here. So, Ray Kentman, if you guys not surprised, if you guys not subscribed to Ray, please do so. It's a great fan service, gooning content channel. Ray did a live stream, and he covered apparently Honey Parade Games and Marvelous Honey Parade Games, the developers of Senran Kagura, have revealed a new Senran Kagura. There is going to be a new SK game. The downside of this is that it's another turn-based mobile title like New Link. It's another turn-based mobile like New Link. For what I'm seeing, it's a completely new cast. It is going to be a completely new cast. I think it's the same 3 schools, just with an entirely new cast of girls. And the thing is, it's going to be JP only. I think it's going to be JP only. And the reason for that, because people are just like, okay, people have wanted a new Senran Kagura game. It is from the same team behind Dolphin Wave as well, which is JP only. And the thing is with Senran Kagura is that these games don't get released in the West, mainly due to censorship. The main culprit is censorship. Having them release in the East, it does allow the team to. Actually, you know what? I probably don't need this. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Loud and clear. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Allowing them to get developed in the East. Oh, we're at 92%. What? We are at 92%. Yeah, we're at 92%. Perfect. Okay, allowing them to get developed in the East, basically, which means that they won't be able to deal with censorship. And I say this because, unfortunately, we've got some news regarding Brown Dust 2, in that the South Korean government is now cracking down. And they cracked down on NeoWiz, the developers of Brown Dust 2, and now they have to make some changes. They're going to have to make some changes to a couple of the faded guest scenes and a couple of the costumes now, to meet with Korean government, basically. It's this kind of the same thing we saw when it came to Snowbreak, that Snowbreak and Love and Deep Space situation in China. But the thing is that it's better. No, it's not better. The thing is that I appreciate NeoWiz for being transparent about it. They have been openly communicating this whole time about the whole censorship situation that they're having to deal with now, and I really do appreciate them for that. They're not leaving fans completely completely in the dark for over 3 months at this point, like what we saw with Snowbreak. And yes, you can definitely blame the whole Love and yes, I get you bring up the Love and Deep Space situation, but that still doesn't change it. That still doesn't change the fact that we've been if you're a Snowbreak fan like me, you've been asking for just communication with CSUN for nearly 3 months, and there's no updates, and that's the problem. That's the usual problem.
Projectiles incoming! Don't let him get away!
Okay. Yeah, it's I do, like I said, I do appreciate CSUN for what they've been doing. I didn't know, not CSUN. I've appreciated Neowitz. I do appreciate Neowitz for willing to for being openly communicative throughout this entire situation, and they even had to now invert more censorship over time. Now they had to invert more censorship this week because of one of their newest characters. Glacia. She has to get censored because, well, they can't allow the 4-letter word anymore. At least in South Korea, they really can't allow the 4-letter word. If you get what I'm saying, if you catch my drift. Excuse me, we got a challenge battle here. Let's do this. Okay, we got a challenge battle here. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna put some music. I'm gonna put some music on, and we're gonna hit this hard. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna keep this. I'm just gonna keep this very low. And let's do score ranking. All right, let's do this. So we got another challenge. Challenge room. What do we got?
Get ready.
Let's do this. Right on. Get bombed. You're going down. One second. I'm trying to hit those guys first because they're going to be a big annoyance with me. Now I can focus on you. Take this!
Stop right there.
Is that it? I think that's it. No, 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 no. That's the far from it.
Break its shield. Move, you.
I owe you.
Lasers warming up.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, I forgot I had this. Okay, hold on. I forgot I had this.
Wow.
Take this.
There we go.
Pull this stuff right off. Back off. I owe you.
There we go. Okay, sorry. What I was saying again? Okay, we got him. Okay. So yeah, the whole thing with the censorship and everything has just been like, I might do another video after the Halo video about just kind of like how I'm even for me who has been fighting against this whole censorship fiasco, even I'm feeling like there's no light at the end of the tunnel, if you get what I'm saying. This is one of the fragile fate of gacha games. Yeah, the offline games can turn on updates off. You know what? You look at what's going on with Dragon Sword Awakening, which I just bought today, by the way. And Dragon Sword Awakening, it looks good. It looks good. It has become an absolute success, and they pivoted from being a gacha game to a premium single-player game. $30, $40 for the deluxe edition. However, I'm noticing this. Here's the other trade-off. I'm noticing that they're dropping a bunch of DLC. A bunch of DLC. That it may be, like, you may see that as a good thing, but if you guys are familiar with Koei Tecmo, that can pile up easily. And that's what I'm afraid with. I'm afraid that, you know, if you see more games that really do pivot away from the gacha game and make it a full-fledged game, I think that's a good thing. But at the same time, there could be pushing more towards, you know, piling on so much DLC. That's like, okay, are we gonna get like a complete edition at some point? Are we going to get a, you know, are we gonna get a complete edition? Are we gonna get a I mean, are we gonna get something like that down the line where you can just package all the DLC up or something like that? Because I think it's a good sign that you didn't go into the lot. You pivoted towards the premium space, which I think is very welcomed. I'm just worried you're gonna be greedy in a different sense. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting.
Look out! Projectiles incoming! Its lasers warming up!
Here we go. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, they did put on a lot. They've been putting on some DLC. It's some good stuff. I mean, you get pets and skins and such like that, but I'm afraid they're going to go the route of Dead or Alive, like DOA 5 and 6, where they're bundling up, putting up so much DLC, and it's like, okay, a lot of this should be like in the game. A lot of this maybe should be like in the game, in my humble opinion. I don't know. I'm very worried about that, because I do want to try Dragon Sword Awakening, since I did buy the game, and I do want to try it on Peak Gaming, because I'm hearing nothing but really good things about it. So they even said the grind. Even I was looking at the Steam reviews, and they said even the grind is not as the grind is manageable. It's not as bad. The grind is not as bad as everybody thinks it is, because of, you know, it being an RPG. What is going on?
Move, you!
Okay, sorry, 1 second. But yeah, that's the thing with Dragon Sword, and I'm very worried about that. Going back to the topic of SK Senran Kagura, I know you guys I know a lot of people want to see another mainline entry, such as 7, where we can get an actual action game, but I just don't think that's in the clouds anymore. I think that's the sad part, is I just don't think that's in the clouds anymore, because they probably found they found a lot more they found a lot more of a lucrative in the gacha space than being a main full-line title, you know? And I think it kind of sucks, you know? It really does kind of suck. But you know what? Then again, it being regulated to Japan is not surprising, because they don't have to deal with censorship. And I think that's the sad part about being a global release nowadays, is that you're gonna have to now comply with different laws in different countries, and different countries are not gonna allow this one thing, and different countries are not gonna allow this other thing, you know? They're not gonna allow you to be able to do this without your own, and this is what we're kind of seeing with Brown Dust 2, and I'm sticking with the developers. I'm supporting them, because it's not their fault this time. They're basically caught between a rock and a hard place. They have to comply with their own government. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know sometimes. I think I got that one. So there's only one left, and that is in the Nexus Tower. Okay. Okay, so we need to head into the Nexus Tower. Okay. Okay, so the Nexus Tower, that should be the last one. But yeah, you get what I'm saying, you know? It's just it's disappointing.
Get ready! Projectile incoming!
But yeah, it is. Unfortunately, this is the unfortunate thing, Emerald, is that this is the landscape that the gaming is in right now. And even I'm at the point where I feel like I'm losing hope in that things can legitimately change, especially on the censorship front. But I think it's happening everywhere. Like I didn't even get a chance to get into this topic, and I think this is perfect. There is a major leak. There was a major reveal earlier this week. So the art book for Final Fantasy VII. The art book for Final Fantasy VII came out. You know what? We're gonna talk about. You know what? Let's bring this up. I'm gonna bring this up from Wagner. because he sums it up best. So basically, the art book for Final Fantasy VII Remake and stuff like that is out, and it basically confirms what everybody was talking about. That Square Enix has an ethics department. Because they specifically say, you can't have this, you can't have the feminine features, like, emphasized for characters like Tifa and Aerith. Especially in their swimsuits. Same thing goes for Cloud. Like, it's like, it makes absolutely no sense. You're right, yo, you're right about... Okay, let me bring this up. This is from Wagner.
It a conspiracy until every character in the gaming industry ends up looking like the same type of ugly. That's what we're seeing happening within the industry widespread across multiple developers. The same type of design patterns, the same type of design features that are upholding a standard that is so low that gamers are now screaming through the top of their lungs that, hey, this is not what we want to see in the gaming industry. But regardless of what we want, we keep on seeing it trucking on and on without end. And now we have the justification and reasoning and logic from some of the artists that are making these designs themselves, where the artists don't even like these designs, but they're being forced to make them. And that's what we're seeing with the case around Final Fantasy, where some of the art designers and an illustration book come out with some of their
also props to Wagner for putting the footage of classic Tifa mod right there.
descriptions of the designs that they made for Final Fantasy, and their explanations are rather unkind and clear and apparent, where they're saying, hey, I didn't really want to make this design this way, but I was forced to by the DEI ethics department at Square Enix. And this is the situation we've been seeing all across the gaming industry. We see ethics departments, HR departments determining what you can design in an artistic field, which would seem completely contrarian to what we call art, but that is the situation in modern gaming, where your art has to be dictated by non-artistic people. And this is flies in the face of the artistic spirit, but that is the situation the entire industry, the art industry itself, is finding itself in, where you have to adhere to these strict corporate standards that do not care about the artistic viability, the creativity, and the sensibilities of actually making something actually profitable and appealing to the mass fan base and audience. And this is what we're seeing pop up with the illustration book that has been going viral online, where they're seeing the character descriptions from some of the Final Fantasy Rebirth designs, where we're seeing the artists give rather plain and unimaginative descriptions about some of the changes that they're forced to make in order to adhere to the ethics department standards. And this is what we've been seeing with some of the materials coming from this illustration book that was recently released. People are looking at the details of some of the artists. The artist, of course, is going back to some of the Japanese artists and the designs that they've been making for these up-and-coming Final Fantasy games that have been seeing relative low sales, that in so much so that Square Enix has to find itself to produce more content across multiple platforms instead of making Sony exclusive properties. And this is just showing the shaky nature of these Final Fantasy remakes that were supposed to dominate the charts. This was supposed to be a dominating game, and now we see some of the faults that are leading some of the trickling sales that are happening within the industry itself, where we're seeing the artist description describing the overall feeling of developing and creating art for a global audience, where they're saying, I had to make this art this way because it had to match with the ethics departments and their sensibilities and what they deem as removing all feminine features for all female characters, and more than anything, making male characters more feminine in their overall approach and appeal. And this is a situation we keep seeing all across the industry. And this is what we see from the commentary from character artwork designer Roberto Ferrari, who worked on numerous other Final Fantasy projects, and his plain description is the tell here, because his other descriptions of other outfits where he had artistic freedom, he's freely describing the color, the palette, the template, the design, the inspirations of different fashion designers and artists. This is not what you get when he's talking about some of the censorship he had to deal with, where he comes out and says, hey, swimsuits worn by Cloud and other characters were drawn in ways that didn't overly emphasize their figures. This was done in accordance to the ethical guidelines and eternal feedback. And when you read in that, you're like, oh, okay. Sounds like he's not really...
The thing is that this is swimsuit is naturally going to emphasize their figures, whether you like it or not. It's kind of one of the points of it being a swimsuit.
Too happy about the design he had to make, where he seems like I just made this because this was the guidelines I have to follow, and there's nothing actually else for me to say that would be appropriate without sounding offensive to the people I had to follow orders from. And you can see this further dialogue with some of the other artworks he had to work on, where he was working on Aerith's design, and he says something very similar, where he says the swimsuit design was drawn in response to a request to conceal her feminine curves as much as possible. That's blatant commentary right there.
That is a nice swimsuit, don't get me wrong, but come on.
I only made this because they said I had to cover up her feminine curves as much as possible and make something very plain and milquetoast. And that's why I made this art. And this is the type of language he uses for these character designs that he's strictly censored by the ethical.
Okay, we've had experiences time and time again. We have examples time and time again. When you're trying to cater to this ethics department, when you try to do this by committee, you end up playing safe, and you end up making very uninteresting designs. You make uninteresting characters. You ruin the characters in a way when you try to play it safe way too much. When you try to do it by committee. Like, I genuinely hate this kind of crap. Like, I genuinely do, and I've talked about this all the time. But it's the same thing here. It is the exact same thing here. So, we were just basically proving that, yes, Square Enix has an ethics department, and it's messing them up.
Department and HR and DEI departments. You can compare it to some of his other commentaries where he's going into great detail about what he liked about the designs, what inspired him. You can see this with this other Aerith design where he says each character has their own color schemes. So Aerith, we used pink, red, and looking back, I think adding more white to the outfit might have made it feel even more like her. And this is what he goes on with these other designs, where these designs are inspired by the Statue of Liberty in New York, and staff design incorporates different elements of wings and gears. He's going in great detail about the designs that he absolutely loves. And I think that's the stark comparison we see here, where he says, I made this because they told me make her as least feminine as possible. Or I did this because I wanted to follow the ethical guidelines that I was mandated to follow. And this goes on into Tifa, where he says something very similar, where he says, I tried a lot of different kind of designs for Tifa's swimsuit, but getting any of them approved was a real challenge. Since players can view the characters from all sorts of angles in the game, we had to keep certain things in check and not overemphasize her feminine figure. In the end, we settled on this design. It sounds like he's complaining.
These are good outfits. Don't get me wrong. These are good outfits. But that doesn't change. These are good outfits. Don't get me wrong. They are. But the fact that you have to say that, the fact that they have to open up to the fact that we have to not overemphasize the feminine figure, I can't get with that. Which is why if I ever take an interest in wanting to do Final Fantasy VII Remake, Remaster, and Reincarnation, I think it's Reincarnation, what the third one is. If I ever take on this whole remake trilogy, then I'm modding the hell out of it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm modding the hell out of this.
For the most part, when he talks about these designs, he's not talking about the things he likes. He's talking about the censorship he had to go through in order to actually make this design, where they forced him to actually remove all the feminine characteristics of Tifa, which is absurd if you know anything about Tifa, where that is some of her defining features. And I think that's the thing that we keep seeing with this kind of understanding of the current day gaming industry, especially with some of these Japanese developers that institute these foreign ethics and DEI departments. This is what we see with Square Enix, which has been a big promoter of DEI, where they have been introducing a lot of people from these departments to actually work within the overall development of these games. And I think that's what we're seeing with the complaints coming from this game director, where he's saying, hey, I had to make these designs because they told me to, and this was a strict order from the ethics department and HR department. This is what we always known about Square Enix. Square Enix has an ethics department that told many people that, hey, you have to change Tifa's design. You gotta lower her overall chest size. You gotta put overshirts and undershirts. You gotta remove feminine curves. She can't be too curvy or feminine. They've been doing this consistently throughout the remakes and of course some of the other previous games that have been coming out these past few years, and you can see it throughout the industry, and of course, specifically with Square Enix. They've been doing this with so much of their other properties. Of course, we see this with Final Fantasy Type 0. We see this with Final Fantasy 8 remasters. We see this with Square Enix when it comes to Chrono Cross, when it comes to these other lower level games that they've been producing, where they're actively censoring these games as much as they can. And it's because of these ethics departments and DEI departments that have control over the artistic creativity of the artists in Japan, where they can't make certain art anymore because it has to be in line with the Western standard mold. And I think this is the thing that we see happening with so much of the arts occurring within Japan, where they have to hire these departments because of investors, outside investors that have these standards that they want to see reflected in these Japanese properties. And they are forced to hire these departments of people, these translators, these localizers, these ethics and DEI department, these people that are highly focused on injecting their political dogma into the gaming industry. And I think that's what we see happening. You see this with the hires they have at Square Enix and the people that are producing the content that's coming eventually to the Western environment, where they have to make sure it's Western approved, and that Western approval is shaping the games at their core. And
this issue has been going on at Square Enix for years at this point. You know, there's been numerous stories about not just the censorship, but localization. Localization, just what's going on with the ethics department. You have localization managers, PR managers who get fired and who get exposed as what they're doing within Square Enix. And it's like, people wondering, it's like, I miss when Square Enix was just Squaresoft, you know? Like,
I think that's the thing a lot of people are having.
And not just that, but having you know, failures, having absolute failures. We see stuff that goes on with Final Fantasy 14. We saw what happened with Forspoken.
Having some trouble with when it comes to the gaming industry, and specifically Square Enix is having that trouble where most of the games that are going through this filter are failing. This is what we see with Life is Strange Double Exposure, one of the largest losses for Square Enix, didn't make a profit at all. Of course, that game at its core was always rooted in some of the Western elements and design patterns, but its failure is relative to what we've been seeing from Square Enix and a lot of titles that they've been making in promotion in relation to these standards that they've implemented in their own company, where they're producing terrible games. You saw this with Killer N, a pure DEI game that lost them millions of dollars, barely had 300 people play the game. This is what we see with Forspoken, the biggest failure for Square Enix. It was under Luminous Studios, which is owned by Square Enix, and it was a game that ultimately bankrupted that studio that they owned. And I think this is what we see with the plummeting sales for the Final Fantasy Rebirth game, where no one's really playing that game. No one really cares about that game because they didn't make a game dedicated to the style that made that game absolutely influential. They try to make something that was a remake of something that gamers are not really interested in. And I think that's the thing that we see with so much of the titles and classic properties coming from Square Enix, where the classic design is no longer needed, it's no longer focused, and the gamers are going to move on because you're not making the thing that they want to play anymore. And I think that's what we see with so much of Square Enix properties, and this is what we see reflected all across the gaming industry, where they have Microsoft saying, hey, don't make any curvy women here, don't make any women that may look like the sort of women that are attractive to any male audience, because they're trying to divert that audience, or they're trying to change their sensibilities and the things that they like. We see this from other artists that have worked at Xbox that say, hey, I've worked on a couple Xbox productions, and they say you cannot make feminine women in these games. They have to look like they have giant jaws and chins, and they have to look more masculinized because that is the body design that you want to see purported all throughout the gaming industry. And I think that's what we see with so much designs coming from Xbox, coming from the gaming industry, where we see this design as the focus. This is what we see from Halo remakes, where we have a Cortana that looks like a man in a wig. This is what we see from so much properties, where the man chin has become so defining that gamers can immediately recognize a game that is doing that. And this is a situation we see all throughout the gaming industry, and it's leading to massive failure, while other properties that don't do it are getting the successes. And essentially, we're living in a time where people that are making decisions for gaming are not really gamers, and for some reason, if you look at them, you can tell the reason. They really hate women that are beautiful. And I think that is the thing that we're seeing play out in this current state of gaming industry, where we can't get designs like Tifa anymore, where Tifa is a bad word, where Tifa, who is appealing and attractive to the gaming audience, is never meant to be seen anymore. And if it is meant to be seen, it needs to be seen under the guise and leadership of an ethics and DEI department that absolutely hate her existence. And that's the unfortunate thing that we're seeing happening in the gaming industry today. And all gamers are hoping it ends with some sort of layoffs, but even with layoffs, as we see with the Halo series, it seems like it continues on regardless. But you tell me what you think about the situation. I'd like to hear your thoughts. Like, comment, share, subscribe. This is Wagner Knows Why. Catch you next time.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. And you know what? We're gonna hit one more video. I want to hit one more video, and that is from Lack of Entertainment on this one, because he'll explain our favorite Romanian troll V, because bro, it's more than just jealousy. You know? Where is it? Right here with Brown Dust 2, because I think this
now Western games have been obsessed with sneaking transgender looking characters in. We've noticed that in many AAA companies, female characters, they're oozing with masculinity. They have strong jawlines. They look as if they're over the age of 35. And so there was a drought in the industry, you know, people demanding to see some actual beauty, some femininity. And this is where Korea steps in. And South Korea brings games like Nikkei, which are incredibly popular. They created Stellar Blade, and they're now making a sequel to that. And the aesthetic is extreme femininity. Now, it's interesting that the West is calling this to be Gunnar coded, right? Like only men that masturbate would play these games. Meanwhile, Western video games like Baldur's Gate, like Witcher, like Cyberpunk, they all have actual pornographic scenes in them. Baldur's Gate itself was praising how they hired male actors in order to make moaning noises. We also know that every single Western RPG, they have romances where the characters actually fuck. But for some reason, playing these video games is considered normal and healthy, while if you play a video game like Nikkei, it is considered absolutely haram by many people on Twitter. Now, in order to further crack down on the opposition, on the type of people that are looking at femininity and embrace it, they are now saying that these people must be pedophiles. The main reason is that the characters look young. And so, as you can see here, like, this is a child, because this is what children do. They carry swords, they butcher other people, they fly around with birds next to them, and they are extremely violent. And so, because this is what children are, and this is not what children look like, and this is what children do, you should not sexualize them. Sexualizing is something incredibly vague. It doesn't have to be pornographic. There doesn't have to be any sex in it. Simply any type of high school romance, any type of clothing that is sensual in nature is absolutely peak haram. This is not an art style. This is a way you can identify pedophiles before they commit crimes in real life. And so there is a strong movement on Twitter in order to get these pedophiles banned. But of course, these people are saying that they're only concerned about underage looking characters. If the character is over 18, then by all means, you know, get the tits out, do all of the sex stuff, and it's fine because that's for adults. But now we notice that's not the case, because the censorship has moved from criticizing, you know, prepubescent characters, which, by the way, is a little bit too much, even for a degenerate like me. But it moved down from that. It moved down from criticizing characters that are between the ages of 16 and 18 because they do not fit the Californian age rating. Then it moved on from criticizing minor-coded or minor-looking characters, and now we're at censoring adult-looking characters, right? So it's very similar to how feminism censored comic books in the West.
Now, okay, now I'm gonna have to make some massive pushback. This is Michaela's default outfit. This is Michaela's default outfit. She was always like that in the original game. That's probably not a good comparison, admittedly. But they got a good example. But Michaela was always had that default outfit to her, and that kind of the idea is that she is a very promiscuous nun. Wait, very promiscuous nun. And so Michaela's alwa't had something like that. That was always kind of that was always kind of thing fault. But to add some context to Brown Dust, at first there were two events that was censored. First is Hallett's star costume is being censored for the Korean government. Then we have Oliver's retired legend outfit that's going to have to feature some censorship, and it's also her interaction. The reason is that Brown Dust 2 really goes in with the loot. Like, they really go in with the loot to the point where they allude to, like, genitalia and things like that. They really know how to, like, really push the boundaries, basically, without being just straight up H stuff, especially with the faded guest scenes. But the thing with Oliver's outfit, Oliver's costume has to be censored in the form of her burst skill, because in her burst skill, she pulls her weapon, which is a magic wand in the shape of that looks like a dildo, and she pulls it right out of her ass. And even in the faded guest scenes, they have to censor the fact that she is basically you can have her fornicate with her weapon. You can have her basically play with her weapon before you F her completely. They really go there. Like, they really, really do go there, basically. Like, I don't know how else to put it.
With, like, let's censor misogyny and the N-word, and it moved all the way up to censoring female characters that even look like a woman, and in exchange you have to replace them with whatever the fuck this is. But we get to see that the same thing is happening now.
The situation with Galatia is that they have to be much more restrictive about including or doing anything that making sexual to lolly characters. I'm just gonna go ahead and say the word lolly. You know how that situation gets into. The whole thing, it looks like a child, and so like okay, it's yeah, they have to be very careful. They have to be really careful about that. So Glacier is probably going to get censored, and they're probably not going to be willing to do any more, like, add any more, like, lulling content.
I owe you. Get involved.
That's basically the idea.
Take this.
Okay, now just want to add that for context.
In Korea, and many people are alarmed over the video game Brown Dust 2, which is now censoring mature female characters.
And people have made the argument, why is it that Brown Dust 2 is getting all this flack and for censorship, but Horizon Walker, which adds, full H scenes, is swept under the rug? And I think it's just simply because Brown Dust 2 became popular. It became popular. It became popular to the point where it got mainstream attention. And that's what it really comes down to. The thing is that Brown Dust 2 just became popular for mainstream attention.
Sorry about that.
I'll hack a way out.
Thanks to you.
Okay, so we need to get back up. But yeah, that's the case.
Pictures. Now, again, we're not talking about actual pornography. Like, there's no cock entering a pussy or anything like that. This is not Pornhub related. It's just like the art style that is depicting risque characters. In a world where you have Cyberpunk with penis sliders. In a world where you have Baldur's Gate, where, you know, on a main platform like Sony, you can actually undress the characters, see the tits and vagina. Like, this is not something that people are legitimately shocked about. This is a moral panic. If it wasn't a moral panic, you would see consistency across the board. But because we do not see this consistency across the board, I automatically assume that most of the people that are paid to do this are shills. Now, when you look at South Korea actually does ban pornography. It's one of the few developed nations on Earth that does that. Despite all that, it seems that the promise that many right-wingers had, which is you ban pornography, the birth rate skyrocket, doesn't seem to happen. None of these activists are now held to account. None of these activists are brought into question. And they're like, well, we did everything you said, and for some fucking reason, what you promised isn't happening. Where can we get our money back? Well, the answer is like, sorry, no refunds. It is interesting because Korea, especially South Korea, does treat drawings as if they're real actors, right? And so if you depict a non-consensual act or if you depict some degeneracy with drawings, it's treated as if, well, you genuinely hired real people to do this. And I did speak with a lot of people from South Korea, and it seems that men, especially who are age 18 or 19, can genuinely be prosecuted and put on a registry and given a criminal record because they have downloaded Japanese manga. To me, this is very interesting because imagine if it's your son, right? Like, imagine if you have a child and you don't supervise him, you don't police his entire existence, and he actually does download something that, you know, many other people from other nations does. Like, they download, I don't know, a Dragon Ball manga and they see Bulma naked or some shit. And because of that, now they have a sex registry and you understand that your kid will never be able to get a job. And so I do view this as, again, an attack on straight men, right? Like, the idea of straight men's sexuality is demonized. Straight men should only like LGBT stuff or they should like global homo stuff. If they do not do that, then obviously they must be pedophiles, they must be criminals in waiting. But luckily, you know, like South Korea has strong feminists that keep their country safe from those evil men. Now, the problem that many people are talking about is the chilling effect, right? When you start censoring art, especially like this, it's a little bit ambiguous, especially when you use words like sexualizing. If you use like clear-cut definitions, like for example, do not show naked genitals, do not show midriff, do not show this and that, then it's a lot easier for companies to actually know the rules. The problem with this is that when you say sexualizing, well, again, it's very ambiguous, right? Like, what is sexualizing to you may not be for me and vice versa. And so companies are going to start overly censoring. And then you end up with the Western problem. Like, why do you have so many women in the West that look like men? Well, it's because they're safe. Like, if you make a woman look like a man, she cannot be sexualized by straight people by default. And therefore, you cannot run afoul of organizations that give rating or government legislation. And so, a lot of people are upset about what Brown Dust 2 is doing, but the reality is that, well, it's not their fault. It's the law of the land. And many other companies that want to sell internationally, they will look at the most restrictive laws in the land, and that's what they will apply. This is also why you see a lot of American TV shows having homosexuality in them. But when you look at the big screen, there's absolutely no homosexuals in big blockbuster movies. It's because the big blockbuster movies are expected to sell in China. The CCP, they scare gay people straight. Like, they have strong laws against the propagation of homosexuality, and so you do not get to see gay people in Hollywood movies, but they're overflowing in video games and they're overflowing in TV shows because those are not designed to be sold into China. And so, yes, my point is, do not blame Brown Dust 2 for the censorship. It is the South Korean government. What Brown Dust 2 could potentially do is to have two versions of the game, one for South Korea and one for the West. And it's important to point out that Western companies did not consider brown.
The thing is, they do. It's just now they're cracking it down. Now we decided that now Germany is what has to be censored. Now their home country has to be censored. It's not going to be long before even the global has to be hit too.
That's due to be
That's
problematic.
how it works.
Like you actually had corporate committees. You also had the people downloading the game and playing it and having no issue with it. And so it seems that South Korean government itself is the outlier. And it doesn't surprise me because South Korea has one of the most rabid strains of feminism that has ever been seen around the world. And they absolutely despise their own men. So anything that a man likes is hated, not because the problem itself is difficult, it's because, well, men like it. And if men like it, you have to crack down on it. Meanwhile, other games that have young coded-looking male characters that are for Lunar women do not receive the same scrutiny, therefore proving my point that if men like it, it needs to be cracked down. Let me know what you guys think, though, and as usual, we'll see each other in the comment section. Take care.
It's on now. Take this.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, now let's focus on this. Let's focus on this because we gotta knock this challenge out. Okay, come on. Okay, let's do this. All right, let's do this. There we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so I cleared this area, cleared that spot, so we got 2 more spots to go, but we need to find our way back. me. Get some. There we go. Okay, this fourth one now. We need the 50. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to get back.
Just in time.
I did it!
There we go. Woo! Nice. Complete. Mission complete. Woo! Okay. Mission complete. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, so that's one.
They're all right. Could you tune them down a bit?
That's another one completed. Alright, we got this.
Look out for targeting something.
Take this! There we go.
Charging Flint!
Good job, kid.
Right back at ya!
Get off! There we go. No flags here. Whoa! Oh snap! Oh snap! Wait, what? 91 people watching. Wait, what? How am I got 91 people watching? Who is it? The fuck? Okay, okay, let me check. Let me double check. Okay, who just raided me? What the freak? I got 90 people watching. Who just raided me? People watching. Who is it? Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Okay, nobody's saying it. You got 90 people watching and nobody's saying anything. Okay, chat is. Hi, Emerald. If you guys could be like my surrogate mods in the chat, please. I really. I understand 5 players not.
Something's aiming at us!
I understand, I don't see powers much, but you got like 90 freaking people with mods.
Move, you!
I don't know, I probably got raided. I'm thinking I got raided. But thank you, I guess. Well, not sure why, but thank you. You guys can smash that like button, make sure you smash that subscribe button, make sure you go over and join the honestly know who's raiding me because I have no idea who is it. I really don't know who. I got way too many fucking lurkers, man. Damn. That's a lot of lurkers.
Wow.
Oh, that's not. Okay. Well, if they're lurking, well, it's my job to entertain, and entertain I must do.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Be careful.
Trying. Ah!
Sensors down.
Oh, great. I'm going to pull back down. Atmosphere, drum and bass. Be my guide. It is fit. You know what? The music is fitting. The music is very fitting. Okay, we got it.
Look out.
I owe you. How you like this?
There we go. Fine. Okay, no issues.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Incoming. Something's aiming at us.
Oh, come on. Really? Really?
Phew.
Get up, come on. No idea. I don't know why I got so many words. No! No! Oh! Is it loud? Is that loud? Okay, maybe this is not too loud. I'm hoping this gives you that early PlayStation 2 Okay.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Something's aiming at us.
No!
Look out.
Oh, no. Okay, so let's do it again. Let's do this again.
sensor. Look out!
Camera just... What? Really? Smart thing to do.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Pull this mouse right off.
There we go.
Phew!
Right on. Back off.
There we go.
It's on now. Take this. Take this.
Oh, much better. No, 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 no! This is likely with no drones, at least I'll be able to traverse much easier. So I don't have much health left. That part. Back here again. Wait! Oh. Okay, okay. Okay, and that was supposed to be. Supposed to go. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Let's hurry back and get that to cabin. We can use that back at the shelter. I was hoping we'd find this.
Oh yeah. Okay, perfect.
Phase 5 is now complete. You have passed the halfway mark. We are impressed.
Only halfway done? This is rough.
But kind of fun. Keep it up. You.
You have made a promising start.
So we gotta find the enhance. Oh, you gotta defeat each of the 4. We caught the base ones, but now we gotta defeat each of the 4, though. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. 1 second. Actually, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break, and then we'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere. Or get up, stretch, get some water, whatever you need, and we'll be right back. And I'm gonna figure this out. So more break. So we'll be right back.
Connection in here. I've been feeling it all day. I know. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, you say it first. Okay, I'll say it.
his hair wet. Pretty boy.
I had prayed out loud and Lord, you answered me too early. I was too done starting out. Now I'm too scared that you might leave me. I feel like I'm still a child because I always cross my fingers. Now you're sitting in a dance because I'm too scared to take you out. Now save me. Cause I just had a dream I was good. And I only got cause I was taken from you. You're the only thing that I own. I feel my bell ring, I'd only answer for you.
If you're enjoying this expedition, you may show your support by selecting the like option and subscribing. Thank you so much for staying. Your continued presence means everything. Now then, let us continue our journey.
Say what you want, this is true romance. I know you're older, but I really know. Held my tickets and stay landed at my door. I've been a fan of you since 2004.
Imagine a world where people and machines work in perfect harmony. A world of electronic printers and typewriters, microcomputers, and advanced network systems. A world where machines not only print beautifully, but will copy, store, or send your ideas anywhere in the world.
Okay, I figured it out. Let's do this. Okay, so we need to revisit each area to defeat the enhanced boss, okay? Let's begin. Alright, here we go.
Upgrade protocol for
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Immediate action required. Eliminate.
It's just as big as last time.
Hasn't gotten bigger, but definitely looking.
Overdrive protocol at the ready. Get closer to where we open. Get ready. I can't hack with the antennas up.
Come on.
Hit the pressure antennas. spreading something on the ground! I can still sense an antenna somewhere! I can't hatch its antennas up! Splitting the hatch! Incoming! Get away from the blue circle!
Take this!
There we go.
Blinking the enemy! It's spreading something on the ground! I can still sense an antenna somewhere! Get the front antennas! Get away from the blue circle! Protocol activated! Get closer to where we opened! Shoot now!
Yeah, let's do this!
We gotta move fast!
on now, Kingpin. Take this.
Here we go. Wide. Woo! Down for the count.
Ooh, shiny!
Wait a second. Wasn't too bad. Much better. Much better than last time. That was much better than last time. Woo! Yeah! Supposed to look at the final blow. Are we supposed to deliver the final blow or what? Okay, but it seems we can't go inside though. Okay, let's go. So it's been defeated. So it's been defeated. So that's good. It's been defeated. That's good. Woo! Oh, we have a token. Oh, we have a stamp. Nice.
Oh yes, this is one of our most satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
100 viewers. Damn. I got 100 lurkers up in here? Dang. It's just nobody saying anything. That's the... Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's head back to the hidden chamber and see what we unlocked, okay? Let me know if the music's too loud.
Welcome back.
I'm just modding, but... Emerald, could I ask you to just be a mod for tonight? Just in case? Just for tonight. Just keep an eye on the chat. Just to keep an eye on the chat. If you can't do so, Lane, Pie, Dr. Monster, just in case. Because we got like, it seems like we got 100 people and it's just a lot of lurkers. So nobody's saying
A sim pod is ready for your unlocking.
Activation parameters.
Oh, there we go.
verified. Symbol delta is in.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you're not gonna make it.
Look out for targets! Incoming! Shoot now! Something's aiming at us!
Ah! That's me, oh, right? Cooked to a crisp here!
Right on. Just does that.
Load up.
Lasers warming up!
Gotcha. Are we gonna make that jump though? That's careful.
What did we find?
That's Lunar. Nice. No. No, I got something. Really high. Alright, let's go. Platforming. Crazy here. Oh, do you gotta do it like real quick? So there's 3 switches, you gotta hit them as quick as possible for the... Or you fall, either or. This. Two, what's the third? Oh. Thank you. You got to wait now. Dang it! Hang on, start over. Oh, you gotta do it quick. Okay. not a... Oh, there it is. It's coming back. Just be ready for those last two. Just be ready for those last two. Optic Love, good to see you. Good evening. Alright, get ready. Oh, hey, we got it. Yes! We got it. Okay, perfect, perfect.
We can use that back at the shelter.
I think we got it. Go, go, go!
Something's aiming at us. Defensive right down. Watch out! There's
You
more!
little. Oh, ah! Really? Oh my god.
Incoming. Splitting the hatch. Look out for its charging sensor. I got it.
It's over.
Okay, we got it. Gotcha. You gotta trick him, you know? Oh, I got that one. Oh. Alright, get ready. Oh! Oh! I fell off. I have to wait. I have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait until it comes back. Okay. Ready, Diana? Get ready. Oh yeah! Ah, yeah! Oh, one easy trip. Woo.
Let's hurry back and give that to Cabin.
Token, alright. Alright, yeah!
Gonna be so...
Okay, that was much easier the second time around.
Phase 6 is now complete.
6? We're more than halfway done now.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Very admirable.
So we got
We
four
did
more
not
places we
think
need
you
to
would
head,
succeed.
Okay. We're making good progress. We're making good progress tonight. Alright, let me save real quick.
I hope my flower's still okay.
Let's do...
Oh, you have quite the eye. Please enjoy your purchase.
Let's switch outfits. Oh, we got the new outfit. Let me take that one. Let's see. That's real cute on her. Kind of looks like a young, what's her name from Resident Evil 9, RE9. You know what? Why not? Let's do this one.
Check me out, Hugh!
Look at you go. I dig it.
Alright, let's go. I still got 100 people watching. I don't know how. I don't know how I get 100 people watching, but okay. 101, but good. Glad I could entertain y'all. That's very weird.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Yay!
How you like
Hugh! Jump, Hugh!
bullets bounce right off. Take this! There we go.
Boss coming up.
Power emitter disengaged.
Great. So once it's out if we can keep things at just angry, we'll take it. Come on, enough already! Stubborn ultra joke.
Get ready!
Yes.
Linking the enemy!
I hope
Here it comes again!
Come on, enough already! Get to it! Turn around!
Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. You got it. Okay. 60%. Man, we're getting close. We're making a lot of progress.
Welcome back. A sim pod is ready for your unlocking.
Activation parameters verified.
Alright, here we go. 97 people watching. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, let's do this. Reach the target area. Not bad. You gotta stay on the platform to do that, Makini. Come on. Yep. We're good. Ah! Nope. Ah! No! No! Oh. Never mind. Really? Skip rope. Ow. Jump anyway. Attack each other.
Be careful. I got him.
Take this. come on! Alright, try again. Try again. Great job. How did I miss that? How did I miss that?
I owe you. It's over.
You gotta stop the jam jump, you! Move, you!
Right on.
Jump, you! You gotta stop the damage. Be careful! My hacking won't work.
Oh, come on.
Look out! Jump, you! You gotta stop the jammer.
not gonna be able to let us. Alright, let me switch. I need to switch out. Oh, never mind. Okay. How are we gonna get to there? That's the... Okay. Wait, how did I miss that? Dang it. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again.
Careful!
Look out! Yeah!
Check. Take this! Right on! It's my turn.
Jump, Q! We gotta stop the jammer first. I got him!
That's that. Okay, this is gonna be. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Ow. Oh, come on. We got this. Oh, for real? Stop skittering around. Leave the shooting to me. Take this!
Here it comes! Look out!
Take that! Stop skittering around! Spin her in a row.
It's over.
How the heck do we get up there? You gotta jump. Ah, there we go. The first one. Ooh, oh. Okay, okay, try again. Try again. Woo! Heyo! Really? Okay, okay, we got this, we got this. Or not. It's great. Come on! Really? Really? Come on! Oh, you! Oh, screw you! Oh, screw you!
Oh, for fuck's sake. I still have 101 people watching. Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh my god. It's just... Fuck! Neutron.
Phase 7 is now complete.
Lucky 7.
Man, we're getting
Are you
close.
feeling lucky, Hugh?
I'll be unlucky when this is over with.
You are lucky just to partake in these simulations.
We'll probably go for another 30 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ.
It's not a bingo.
We hope you enjoy your purchase.
What's that?
Yeah, let's switch out. Let's switch out.
How do I look?
Hey, not bad at all.
There we go. this boss.
Power limiter deactivated. Enhancing bottom precision program.
Scorpion's back.
And it's looking a lot stronger too.
Punching things doesn't have an extra leg.
Watch out for his tail. Shoot now. Careful, they're hot.
These are shooting to me.
Take this! Wait, smoking.
Right on!
Look at that, buddy.
Back off!
Overdrive protocol activated. Let's finish this.
Look for it.
Take this!
For you!
go back to the shelter and regroup?
Yep, let's go back. Woo! That was quick. That was quick. We finished that one quickly. That's what she said. Anyway. Next up is, let's keep going. We got 7 of the 10 sim pods, so we just have 3 more left.
Activation parameters verified.
We just got 3 left. Oh, no. Gotta solve these puzzles. That didn't work. Okay, so how do we move that one? We gotta do that. Go back. Oh, that sends it back. Okay. That sends it back. Okay.
to jump! Try to hide! Get back! Look out!
I owe you. Take this! Now it's my turn.
Get back!
Take this!
Okay, so where's the name? Damn puzzle here, man.
Incoming!
Damn bullets bounce right off.
Missile spotted!
How you like this?
Be careful! Right back at ya!
Go, go, go!
Incoming!
Damn bullets bounce right off.
Missile spotted! Look out!
how do we move up? Okay, so going up though. We need to get it to the top there. Oh, this is gonna be a head scratcher. This is a head scratcher. It is a head scratcher. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it now. I see it. Something that can push it up. I need a block that can... block. Dang it. I think I just screwed myself. There's got to be another block that can. I am. Damn. I'm not very smart. Okay. I don't have a block to get up from there. Unless you do. So you can reach to the top of that block. But it still won't be enough. I still need to. I think I legitimately just screwed myself. I think I legitimately just screwed myself. I need a block to be able to climb from there, and I just pushed. Let's start over. I'm gonna have to start over because.
go inside the circle! Sensors down! Don't go inside the circle! Blinking the enemy!
Take this!
Each time you listen to this record, you will understand more, and more will rise up within you in response.
Where is it?
Listen to this record again and again.
Okay. One, so I just need one to lift it up. So that's perfect. I just need. There we go.
Incoming. Be careful!
Can't pull this mess right off!
Shoot. Did it again. So there's only 3 blocks I can send upwards. So there's only 3 blocks. Oh, I should have. Dang it. I knew I could make that jump too. Dang it! I'm gonna have to do this again. I'm gonna have to do this again. There's no block that piece. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Take this!
can get for that at the shelter. What a lucky find!
Finally. Oh my god.
Phase 8 is now complete.
2 more to go.
8 down, 2 to go.
Yep, no stopping us now.
You have what little support we can give.
Let's beat that worm, then we'll wrap it up. Yeah, let's beat that worm and we'll wrap it up, okay? We gotta beat that worm. So we're getting close. We are getting so close right now. Here we go.
Power limiter disengaged. Lunar digger excavation. Initiate prompt clearance of unwanted debris.
Worm's back stronger than ever.
Phew, remember what to do?
After what we've been through, how could I forget?
Mouth wide open! Shoot it!
Up, kid.
Look out! It's headed out! Overkill! Sensors down!
like this! this!
No, you can still go. Can I travel back there? Go back through this door? Yes, I can. Okay. Watch your mouth. Exactly. Alright, we're stopping here. We are stopping here, y'all. Oh my goodness. Thanks for sticking with me, y'all. Thank y'all so much for sticking with me. I appreciate that. Thank y'all so much. We will be back here tomorrow for the Urban Underworld Expedition, Midnight Fight Express, and of course, Def Jam Fight for New York to round off this weekend. This has been absolutely awesome. Thank y'all so much for your incredible support. You guys can smash that like button, make it jiggle, smash that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Mass thank you to everybody in CSF Nation for your incredible support. The Master Archive will be coming soon for all CSF Nation members. Stay tuned for that. Of course, follow me on Twitter. Let's see. Links are all in the description. Check out the community tab for up-to-date information on what's going on. And I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini Draws, our German illustrator, and thank you for tuning in too. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming episode 60. The Lunar Expedition is complete. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting to attract a woman in your media, especially in video games. And above all else, you know what? We're gonna let Diana. You know what, Diana? You get final word on this. Where's she? You get final word on this one, Diana.
Read Earth Memory Series complete. Replicating related objects.
Ooh, we got a forest. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let Diana get final word on this one. You get final word on this one. Or maybe, maybe it's a good time to fall asleep.
Stay out, Hugh. This is
I guess we all of us to return to our secret hideouts. Good night, y'all. Game over.
Expedition complete. Our journey has reached its conclusion. But fear not. I know another journey awaits us just around the corner. Everything is stabilizing. Although there are still answers waiting to be discovered, I believe we shall reserve them for another time. Keppa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements, requesting Safe Return Protocol.
Safe Return Authorization granted.
Thank you for worrying about
Data
me.
archival complete. Preparing return extraction.
And until we see each other again.
Session complete. You have done well.
Game over.
Bye.